Hey everybody. I was first. I'm pretty sure Piano Addict was first. He was the first one to spend his points, so he gets first. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope everyone's good. We have a jam-packed day of Stardew Valley to play here, so if you thought the pause buffering was finished, you are wrong. We've got to plant 530 trees today, and I want to get it done as fast as possible, so I have time for the volcano. I have to plant more seeds. I have to fix the greenhouse. I have to farm bat wings. I have to farm fire quartz. It's a super jam-packed day. So I actually did take some notes. We have a new emote. Thanks to Illusion Eternal /AR. I think it looks really good. I like it a lot. I also changed my emote prefix. I finally got rid of that crappy one that I've always hated. Oh, about the pause buffering. Well, all I could say is hopefully you knew what you were signing up for when you started watching. I don't really have anything else to say in my own defense. We're gonna be pause buffering today. Not for step counting. We don't have to step count today. The pause buffering is just when I'm planting trees to get it done quickly. I guess the way I said that could have made it sound like I was planning to pause buffer the whole day. That's not the case. Okay, we need all this stuff. We can leave the extra lightning rod for now. Well, we'll just take it with us. But yeah, I also plan on turning in the dwarf scrolls today, so if I'm in the volcano, I can buy the ginger ale recipe. How much does that cost? Just so I have it. Is it 1,000? Yeah, 1,000. Is it bad that I'm sitting here worrying about like 1,000 G? I'm pretty much out of resources here. Gonna need that too. We're not that far out of resources, but it's pretty tight. Yeah, we're pretty much at the end here. We really need to go to Skull Caverns tomorrow. Alright, I got my notes. It feels good to not pause buffer. We did get our star drop day. We also got lightning tomorrow, so our step counting was successful, which is really exciting. I guess we're also gonna pause buffer this too, just to be efficient. Yeah, I love the new emote. I showed it to wifey and she said it was really cute. Why am I doing that? That's just like muscle memory from yesterday that I was like pause buffering that when I was walking. Okay, that's all the seeds. We basically, that's all we missed. Like, we were so close to finishing yesterday. If I had reset and been like tried to fix my oh yeah, I'll drink some water. There you go. Did you get the weed? No, I'm gonna leave it. It's only one star fruit. It's not worth that far of a walk. IMO. But this day is going to be pretty reset intensive because Yeah, we need to grab the gold. The reason this is going to be reset intensive is because basically I have to do the floor 20 bats. And I have to reset until I get a good bat floor with like 25, 30 bat wings. Not 25 to 30 bats, but 25 to 30 bat wings from the floor. If I don't get it, then I have to reset. That's why I'm going to do it first thing in the morning here, so it's not so toxic. We also need to bring... Oh, I need to smelt the fire quartz too. Our inventory is going to fill up really fast here. We'll bring a few meggies. We need our bars. We need all this stuff, basically. Not going to use any staircases.
Charging battery.
Okay, we got 9 crystallariums today, which is really good. We can put away the batteries and the... That's all the iridium bars we have left. Lol. Cosmos271, thank you for that tier 1 sub. I appreciate that, and enjoy your badges and emotes. Thank you for that support. That's another brand new sub. We have so many wonderful channel emotes. How could you not want to subscribe, right? That's kind of how I feel. I guess we'll bring our stone in case we have a really crappy floor. I'm not going to use nearly this much ammo. I'm just going to craft it so I don't have the... We need to keep the seeds with us. This inventory, lol. We need all this stuff, so... If you think this is going to be a toxic day, at least be happy that I'm not going to also force, like, an item from a treasure chest on the way. Because that would be, like, the ultimate troll if I did this, like, short little Skull Caverns dive. And, while doing that, also forced a treasure chest. The bat wings are for crafting lightning rods. I need more bat wings. Nick Iwaziuk, hopefully I said that right. Thank you also for that tier 1 sub. Enjoy your badges and emotes, and thank you for supporting the stream. Hopefully I said your name correctly. Wasting money? How are we wasting money? I'm curious how I'm wasting money. It's very possible that I'm wasting money, but I'm not thinking I'm doing anything wrong here. Oh yeah, there we go. I was looking for that food. There we go. We're gonna need the savaging later, but we can pick that up later. The Hab not reading chat, lol. Oh, you okay? What if you just made an alt and sub to yourself? Gotcha. I did buy my my chatbot its own sub for a month so we could have emotes. Oh, I already screwed up. I was supposed to be planting seeds. Whatever. We'll just try this. This day is so tight that I was planning on like requiring myself to plant seeds on the way down to the Skull Caverns. Like, that's how tight this day is. Come on, you stupid things. Also looking for a little bit of fire quartz if I can get my hands on it. It's not the end of the world though. It is a high star drop day, so we should be able to get to floor 20 like pretty darn fast here. So we could break crates. Nah, that's probably a waste. Lol, we got a treasure floor already. That's, I mean, that's pretty good. What do I even throw away? Everything in my inventory I want. Probably the Void Essence. Can I take this? I'm just specifically trying to go to, today is day 31. Oh, this goes 7 floors, poggers. We got no, this probably has no bats on it. We need a bat floor that has, at least like 10 bats. There's only 3. So, alright. Well, let's try again. That's basically what the start of this day is going to be until we get a bat floor that has enough bat wings for what I want to do. Like, that's literally the start of this day. That's why I'm ensuring that there's very little chores to do before Let's leave this stuff here. My inventory is clogging up way too fast. We're gonna be right back here to do the greenhouse, so we'll just leave all this stuff here. We don't actually need any of this right now. We'll be right back here. Yeah. There was no need for me to like clog up my inventory so badly. Did you ever get your bat rings? We just started stream, so I haven't had a full, like, that was just my first attempt right there. I ate them. I'm really impressed with myself, honestly, how close we got to finishing the entire field in 2 days, plus other chores. Turn the, yeah, turn the music down a little bit there. Game sounds are, oh yeah, that's, yeah, the game sounds are off because of our last day. Honestly, if there was ever a reason to save edit, it would be to fix the game sound so I don't have to do it every time I reset. Honestly, that would be a reason to save edit. Oh yeah, I have to change the emote code. The bot's not subbed anyway, so it won't actually like make the emote picture. F. That's right. Anytime I go to say to talk about save editing, you guys are just like F. I'm like, no, I can't do it. I'll ruin my save file. Honestly, I will. Search YouTube for most golden year. The only result I found that was close was 10 million, but he wasn't pause buffering or anything. Yeah, I don't really know if there's much of a presence on YouTube of min-maxing. Probably not much. We're pretty much all just on Twitch. Okay, I think I have everything. I'll just eat spicy eels for food. I'm not going to bring these life elixirs. The jades I don't need because the extra crystallariums will be fed by the finished jades on the other crystallariums. We don't need the essences or the copper. I need my savage ring later, but not right yet. We've got a lot of trees to plant in between that, so I think I'm good here. I'm gonna take a picture of this inventory so that I don't have to sit here and like make sure my inventory is right every time. I'm just gonna put that on my other screen. Okay, I don't have my acorns. What's the point of notes if you're like not even smart enough to do it anyway? I tested a bunch of stuff, and this is like basically the fastest way to get bat wings is to force a good level 20. I can get to level 20 in like an hour if the game cooperates. This layout sucks. This is like actually the worst layout, I think. It's pretty close to it, in my opinion. And there's a crappy freebie, so I mean, the game's not cooperating, but I could force a free drop shaft too, but that's pretty tedious. Yeah, that game sounds way too loud now. How many bat wings do I need? I'll take like 30. 20, anywhere from like 20 to 30 I'll take. Like that's how many wings I need just to be able to make lightning rods with my existing refined quartz, so that's pretty much the goal, is to get like 30 bat wings. Okay, I can take a drop shaft on this floor, but this is the last one. Anything past this I can't drop shaft. It's more than possible to get a big enough bat floor, but it's not common. Like I was testing on Smappy just laddering over and over to get down fast and check floors, and there were a few times that I got a big bat floor, but most of the time it was only a handful of bats. Pretty annoying. Oh, I can't take that. This game's trolling me. Oh, come on, game, really? Well, this is a reset already. It's taking way too long and way too much ammo. Unless we get a monstrous bat floor. One, two, three, four. That's only 6 bats. That's not good enough. It needs. Well, I guess I could super high roll. I'll try. I need like 8 to 10 bats is good enough. 6 is like probably not good enough. Come on, wake up. Yeah, I need at least 25 So 6 bats is like maybe, is almost good enough. Like 8 bats is pretty much good enough. So that's what we'll be resetting for. Also, that was a really bad pace, and we used way too much ammo. So I'm kind of glad that one didn't work out. It's alright. The other thing I do need to bring with me is the acorns, so I can plant some on the way. Yeah, the reset counter is going to get abused pretty bad today. Hopefully it won't take that long. Like, the big bat floors weren't like common, but it wasn't like super rare either, so. I don't think it's crazy to think that I could get it within like 5 or 6 resets. I don't really care that much either. This like doesn't bother me. The only thing that's annoying is when you get mummy floors, so they're not even bat floors. That's an instant reset because we won't have any bats on it. That does happen, unfortunately. It's like a 65 to 70% chance that it's a bat floor, like an actual bat floor. So like 30% of the time there's no bats because it's a mummy floor. A little bit unfortunate, but I can't really do anything about it. What day did I get luck rings? Day 9. The 9th of spring. I guess this is another stream we're only get through one day. I mean, what else were you expecting? I gotta ask, you know, what were you expecting? Were you expecting that we would get through 2 days in one stream? A mega lol. Okay, this is why I took a picture, so I know exactly what to take. Alright, we're good. We got everything. We can craft a little bit of ammo, and then that goes up here. That can get put away. That has to be kept so we can take it back to the farm and craft crystallariums. Those have to be brought as well. This can all stay down there. In theory, I'm going to plant on the way. I've got my desert layout here where I want to plant the seeds. We put them in these 2 slots here. This is theoretically the most efficient way to do this. Oh, that's the wrong spot. Get this out of the way. This saves a little bit of time because like we basically are planting seeds on our way up to the Skull Cavern. Talking to chat a lot, so I've only gotten through 8 days. Lol. Imagine getting through 8 days in a stream. If I stream, oh, I should have grabbed that fire quartz. I was not even paying attention. Basically just looking for really fast floors here. Freebies are going to be really annoying to get lots of freebies if that happens. It's not too bad of a freebie. The basic quartz is like not really worth my time. Could take this drop shaft. I don't have any like 15s to worry about or anything like that, so if I see a drop shaft I can pretty much take it unless it's like, unless I'm beyond floor 15. Is that another fire quartz I just skipped? I felt like it was a basic quartz, but wait, can I think I can take this one too. Yeah, this drop shaft takes me to floor 19. Bat floor. Give me a big bats. Lots of bats, please. Okay, we did get a legitimate bat floor. It is a pretty big layout. Ah, there's no bats on it. None whatsoever. Really, game? It's fine. At least we haven't had to reset yet to a mummy floor. Those are a little bit more annoying. And by a little, I mean a lot. The amount of stuff I'm trying to get done in these days is like so tight. Why didn't you grab the jade? I'll be back there later. And I don't want to have it in my inventory right now. Okay, we'll try again. It goes without saying that after we actually get the bat floor we want, we're going to try our best to not have to reset after that. Can't really see if I missed any. Are we even really playing if we're not doing like Groundhog Day kind of stuff? Like, are we even really playing min-max? Come on. Let's try to open the chest. This little bit of extra ammo we're crafting is going to be helpful in the volcano too. Pretty important for speedrunning the volcano to have ammo. Makes it so much faster. You break all the stones. You get a ton of stone back too, which is really nice. I can put this extra iron away for now. Come on. Let me pause, you freaking game. You have a VOD of when you just started? Yeah, all my past broadcasts are saved, so you'll be able to go back and find the sorry, you'll be able to go back and find the start of the file. Oh wait, am I on the wrong tile? I'm tabbed out here. Oh, we're good. It'd be really great if I could stop putting acorns on the wrong tile. That'd be really nice. All I could say in my defense is that you guys knew what you signed up for. You knew I was gonna do this kind of stuff. That's all I could say in my defense. And it's not much. This is extremely tedious. Just remember not to play like this guy. That's so true. Oh, damn it. Freaking freebies, man. Another one. That was the Spates boots there preventing me from getting slimed. Wow, what a scam floor, making me walk the whole way. Not this floor again. Cool. Oh, fire quartz. Okay. There must be a freebie again. Really? Thank goodness I didn't have to run all the way to the other side of the floor. I would have been so mad. This particular reset is taking forever. Can't take that drop shaft. One of these, why did I even do that? One of these times, there's like, I can already tell there's no bats, or very few. Yeah, just absolute scam, not a single bat. Why does the game refuse to give me bats to kill? They're literally supposed to be bat floors. It's just like, why are there no bats? The ding 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 is way too slow. Get nowhere near enough bats, unfortunately. In my experience, it's super rare to get bats with any sort of regularity. I wish I could do that, it'd be way better. But I just haven't found a better way to get bat wings. You just have to reset until you get a good bat floor on floor 20 of the Skull Caverns. It's pretty annoying, honestly. I wish I didn't have to do this to get bat wings. Pretty much every time I do one of these runs, the bat wings is the most annoying part of the entire run, because they're hard to get. Like, we even routed it in. Like, the reason I already have like 50 of them is because I was looking for bats to kill while I was farming dust sprites. That's the only reason I have so many already, and it's nowhere near enough. Any good drop shafts on the way to 40? I don't know, I didn't look. No. Nope. I don't have that much time to spare either. In theory, I want to be finished by like 8 or so. 8:20. I want to be done getting my bat wings. It's really tight. Didn't mean to craft that much ammo. Okay, I'll use it. There's no problem crafting it. And it would be easier on the resets to just like skip this planting right here, but I actually don't want to even waste these footsteps. Like, just this time that I spend running. Oh wait, how did I screw this up? The heck? Somehow I got totally off the pattern. But there. Oh well. Gonna worry about that. It's literally just one seed. It like that layout is one seed less than what I had. No, I don't think it would be worth using my staircases for that, honestly. Thought about it, but I don't think that would be a pretty big waste of stairs. Rather just use some ammo and get the stone back, you know? And a random prismatic shard. Heck W. Doesn't really matter though, right? We're not gonna get the bat wings, so it's kind of whatever. I'll take the diamond too. We gotta skip this floor for speed. We have a little bit of extra stone, so we can just skip that bad floor. Can't take that drop shaft. Come on, game. Love how there's an abundance of drop shafts when I don't need them. And can't even use them. They're just like endless. Okay, that's the reset that I was dreading that would happen. The roughly 30% chance that it's a mummy floor and you just get no bats by default. Rip the Prizzy. We don't need a single Prizzy, we need bat wings. We'll get it one of these times, don't worry. Hey, well, maybe we should worry. Maybe I got lucky in my testing. That I got it within, like, just a couple of resets. It felt like roughly like 20 or 30% of the bat floors that I encountered had enough bats to be good enough. No, I'm updating the counter myself. Imagine a moderator having that much power. Come on, stop sitting in the chair. That's my least favorite new thing, that you can sit in the chairs, honestly. That trips me up all the time. Most people love it, but I think it's annoying. Concerned Ape is anti-min-maxer because now you can waste time when you sit in the chairs. He's anti-min-maxing. He doesn't want to let us play how we want to play. He made chairs sittable so you can waste time. We'll get enough bat wings one of these times, and then it'll just be like magic. We can play the day for real. By the way, the real playing of this day is not much better. It involves quite a bit of pause buffering to get seeds planted. Or, sorry. Well, yeah, tree seeds. But if we get through all that, we get rewarded with a pretty cool volcano run. It'd be fun to do the volcano. If we get through all this tedious stuff correctly. That's our reward. You mean a volcano run where you roll 4 16%ers in a row? Huh. Well, that's why we have the emote. Imagine typing out emotes in 2021. Especially when you watch a newly partnered streamer who can change his prefixes, which is actually super exciting. I'm really glad that I was able to get rid of that prefix. It's a subtle WPM flex. Nice. I'm waiting for the crazy run where we get a rain totem chest and the bat wings. We just randomly get a couple extra rain totems. If this takes long enough, that'll happen eventually. I already have my new prefix. I didn't really dislike my, I didn't dislike my prefix in general. I just didn't like that it had the coordinate part. Oh, okay, it looks like there's probably enough bats on this floor. I always wanted it to just be like chord 89. No, we keep getting the right bat layout, but just no bats. 4 bats is nowhere near enough. Why aren't there more bats? It's not even like there's that many stones to block them. Blade! Why isn't this working, Blade? Blade, there's not even that many stone. Why aren't there a ton of bats on this floor? That actually happened on my very second, like when I started testing this earlier today. Literally my second test, I got a treasure floor instead of a bat floor on floor 20, and it had 3 rain totems in it. That's not how it works, Wybery. Floor 20 in particular is a bat floor, so it's supposed to spawn a lot of bats. So I can get a lot of bat wings that way. It's only floor 20 and then multiples of 20. The 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Well, 100 it can't be a bat floor, but you know what I mean. 100 is always that particular little empty floor. Okay, we're getting faster at that. I don't know if we'll ever get the 620 dream. Probably not, but it sucks that we're pretty frequently getting the right floor layout, but that it just doesn't have any bats on it. That's a little bit disappointing. when you get a big layout like that on a bat floor, it's just, I don't understand why it's not giving me bats, like, so more consistently, you know? I've had it work a couple of times, but it's just like, I don't know why it's not consistent in general. Imagine everything you want. Imagine getting everything you want in a single run. Well, we can hope. Maybe someday we'll get it. It'd take a lot of resets, but that's alright. I am the bearer of the reset emote. Oh, I screwed up again. As long as I just take that out and then do this, yeah, this is essentially the same thing. This works fine. We're not resetting for it, obviously, but I do hope that the Rain Totem Dream happens, just so we can say that it happened. I really want to get stupidly lucky in a way that matters, you know? Plenty of lucky things have happened on this run, but most of them have not been very useful to the actual outcome of the run. I want to get stupidly lucky and have it actually matter. I feel like I'm due. I feel like I'm due for it. Yeah, I was like pretty sure that that was a ladder last time. Come on. Alright, chat, start summoning bats for me. Start saying the magic words needed to give me bats. Bats! How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on! Wow, this is not the biggest floor, I guess. I mean, I've seen way more on this layout. Oh well. 4 is not nearly enough. We need like at least 6 or 7. 6 would be like, we'd have to high roll on the bat drops to get it with 6 bats. 7 bats is a little more secure, and 8 bats would probably do it almost every time. It's like, I don't know, we've all seen what bat floors look like. It doesn't seem that hard to imagine a bat floor with 8 bats. Like, they seem to be more rare than I thought they were. Like, I was already skeptical of bat floors in general, like I'd always said, but they're like so much, like good bat floors are so much more rare than I thought they would be. I've probably forgotten to increment the reset counter a couple times now. We'll get it one of these times. At least it's the like one of the very first things we do in the day. This would be unbearable if it wasn't. Imagine having such a hard RNG check any later in the day. I was, hopefully not stupidly, I was hoping to get this done in a reasonable amount of time so I can actually play through the rest of the day today on stream. I don't know if that was stupid to assume that. Yeah, and it didn't take that long in testing. But if there's anything a streamer can tell you about testing stuff off stream, is that you always get more lucky off stream than you do on stream. Come on, like, just get out of the way. Yeah, I'm already doing Batwings pretty much as early as I can without just scuffing the whole day, you know? It's hard to do it much earlier than this. It's only 7:20, so. Oh, this is a bad floor. Acres. It's a waste of stone. That's a low roll waste of stone. we take this shaft on 14? I don't actually know. Well, we can't. It's a 7. We cannot take this drop shaft. We could take the drop shaft on 15, but not on 14. And we could take it on 13 as well. At least we're getting some stone out of this. Like, whenever we get a successful day, we will have gotten a little bit of stone back, so. Well, a little bit of raw ore, I guess. Not much. Probably not worth the ammo used, but at least it's a small consolation prize for having to do this. Yeah, we mostly just want bat wings. Troll drop shaft. Okay, I mean, we're doing a pretty good job of actually getting valid bat floors, but they just never have nearly enough bats on them. There's only 3 of them. Like, why are there no bats at all on this half of the floor? I wonder if I can like do 2 runs without before resetting, you know? Random iridium bar from him. Like, do I have an, like, would it wreck my day to just try again in 1 reset? I don't know. It's a really tight day because we have to plant 500 trees. I don't have to. Yeah, it's a freebie. I probably need to just accept that it's a reset every time I fail, but I don't know. Yeah, this is probably a waste of resources to try and go again a second time. This is an absurd number of freebies. All bad ammo floors too. Then we get the tiniest layout with no bats on it whatsoever. Oh, wait, no, we went. Wait, when was 420? Whatever. I didn't even see the bat floor. There must have been no bats on it at all. I must have thought it was floor 19 because there were no bats. Maybe we do just try elevator resetting for one attempt. To see how it compares. Unfortunately, I have to go to the desert anyway, because that's where my burglar's ring is. But I still need to do this same morning routine. It's never going to be any better to come down here and plant all this. It's always going to be inefficient. I just have to do it first thing and just be done with it. What's today's goal? Basically everything. We have to do this star fruit. We have to farm bat wings. We need to do a volcano run. We need to plant like 500 trees. We have to fix the greenhouse. Like replant the greenhouse basically. I don't know why I said fix, but replant it. It's a ton of stuff that we have to do. Not sure if like the elevators are gonna help, but we'll try it. It can't be any worse, right? Like it can't be worse. It'll be the same if we can get like 25 bat wings from 1 hour of grinding on the elevator resets, then that's about as good, right? For some reason, bat floors are so rare that it's unlikely to even get 6 bats on the floor. For some reason. Pretty mind-boggling when you think about it, that something that's specifically coded to be like a floor that has a lot of bats has no bats most of the time. So we're just gonna go to the mines instead and try and farm bats on elevator floors. And we could try and map out where our ladders are on elevator floors. If we go down a floor, that also usually has a pretty good chance of giving bats. Plus we can grab the wings we already have, so that's pretty good. We need a total of 70 wings, so we need 28. Well, no, we have 4. We have 4 more wings back at our house, so we need a total of like 24 wings. We need these scrolls later as well. Might as well just bring them. I need them later. This is when I'll be at the mines, so. The ice floors are generally the best floors for bats, I think. Oh wait, I forgot to go to 0. Just looking for bats that are like sort of nearby, I guess. Like there's a bat way down there. Do I go for him? That was 2 wings. I should have brought my Savage Ring. That would be good for this, to bring Savage. Anytime you're doing elevator stuff like this, Savage Ring is helpful. If you're just going to kill a monster and then running back. See, that bat is super far away. Like, am I better off going to 40 or 60? And running back and forth that way? Could try it. Nope, no bats that time. Doesn't mean you can't get bats. There's a bat. That was 4 bat wings. That's pretty good. We're already at 730 though. No bats on that one. No bats there. I can't imagine this is better because you have to spend so much time running back and forth between the ladders. It also, okay, we got a ladder there. It also feels really rare to find bats on elevator floors. Like, dust sprites appear relatively often, I think, because we farm our burglar's ring that way. But the bats, for some reason, are much more rare on elevator floors. Yeah, this is going to be nowhere near good enough. Come on. Put all the dust sprites, but only 1 bat. If we gotten 14 more, I could see this potentially working. Does it seem better to reset floor 60, or does it seem better to elevator reset? I'll try a few more elevator resets before I reset the day. Just to, like, check. Like, maybe it's like dust sprites and you just have to get lucky with bat floors. Like, that bat is too far away. Like, most of the time when you're doing dust sprites, most of the floors that you encounter are not good enough. So you just go past them. $65 works well for me. It does. Okay. Like, you just sit there and grind away, hoping to get a floor that has bats on it. Like, see, again, that bat's super far away. Why are they always over there? Okay, this floor has 2. I suppose if I could reset here to get 8 bats within an hour, that would, most of the time, that would be good enough, right? 8 bats in an hour. I could reset this floor enough times to get that. As long as I'm, like, just, like, patient, I guess it's doable. Let's try the elevator reset method again. I feel like that has promise. The Skull Caverns bat floor is just, that just feels like I'm bashing my head against the wall for no reason. Most of the time you just don't even get any bats. Should grab my extra wings too, just so I have a better Oh, we're gonna be back here later again. Never mind. I keep forgetting we're gonna come right back here when we do our greenhouse. Yeah, I'll get the savage ring too. That would help as well to have savage. That's one of the goals for today from the volcano. We'll be combining a ruby ring with the savage ring. It doesn't really matter, but I still kind of think that the coffee ring is probably better in a vacuum, but the actual correct answer, I think, is to use both of them. Use coffee and savage ring in conjunction with a band that gives you another 10% attack. Or potentially the crab shell ring would work as well, I think. I don't know which one's better. The crab shell ring is pretty underwhelming. It only subtracts 5 damage that you take from every hit. Which I say only, that damage kind of adds up, but I think the extra attack is better. Even with my Dragon's Tooth Hammer, I occasionally fail to one combo bats. If they're not like right on top of me, I occasionally fail to one combo them, so I definitely could feel like I could use another 10% damage. Most of the time I one combo them, but you know, I would enjoy the opportunity to always one combo them. You know, I'm not going to turn that down. I'm still crafting some ammo here because I'm going to need it in the volcano. The fert and the sweet grow we're going to need it for our greenhouse. Crab shell works on bombs? I don't actually know. That's an interesting question. I have no idea. Would that make that much better? I mean, it wouldn't matter too much, right? You don't take that much damage from bombs. I think the attack's better, honestly. I can't imagine the defense saving you very much food. Maybe a little bit of food, but food's not that expensive. Most of my food I'm getting for free anyway. So I think I just want more attack damage so I never fail to kill a bat. By bat, I mean Iridium bat. Obviously the bats I'm farming right now are basically a one-shot. Says after nearly killing himself on the farm. Yeah. After like 10 bombs, though. Most of the bomb damage you take is from ammo, which pretty much always does 1 damage anyway, so an extra 5 defense would not matter too much in that situation. To be fair. Oh, I forgot to smelt this fire quartz. Does that matter? We're still testing. I'm kind of imagining that I'm still gonna have to reset this day here. So we're just gonna try and go for 65 resets. I'll check 55 and 45 too. I don't see a reason not to. Like, why is that not a bat? Why is that a dust sprite? Why can't it be a bat? Yeah, you do. You guys do keep me honest. I see a bat down there. Oh, 2 bats. Nice. Honestly, this might work. That was 6 bat wings in like 1 tick, essentially. You just have to reset for good floors. Like just good old elevator resets. So you get floors that have a lot of bats on them. Like 2 bats is great. But 1 bat's even acceptable, probably. Oh, like, why are my floors never that different? I'm forgetting to go to floor 0. I went to look back at my old VODs from my last run of how I farmed the Batwings in that run, and that's part of it that I lost the VODs to, unfortunately, so I wasn't able to get that info. So there's a bat way over there. Is that worth? If there's another bat, then maybe. Well, yeah, if there's another bat, then yeah, for sure. But just 1 bat way over here, I think probably not. It's a really long walk to go get him. Go to the wrong floor. Like, all these slimes and dust sprites, why can't they just be a big horde of bats? I deserve good things. Yeah. Although doing elevator resets means that we have no chance of getting a crazy rain totem RNG from a random chest on the way to our 30 bat floor. Another floor where the bat's really far in the corner. But there's another one. Oh wow, there's 3 of them on this floor. This is a good floor. I'm glad I took a picture. Whoever said elevator resets was the way to go is right. This is way better. You only need 8 more wings total, and it's only 7:30. It's another bat right there. He's probably close enough, honestly. They're so easy to kill too. I can combo them from really far away and save time that way as well. Alright, there's 70. It's only 750 too. Wow, that's really good. I guess I'll go down to the next floor just to check it. No bats. Okay, so what we need to do, let's put our regular rings back on. Cheese in the prediction? I didn't even see the prediction. I don't ever intentionally scam anyone out of their points, but you know, it's pretty funny when you guys get scammed out of your points. Like, you know, let's not lie about that. It's funny. Alright, go to the farm. We need to grab some stuff out of the chest here. Specifically, we need the iridium sprinkler, our watering can, the extra dwarf scroll, beach totem, the battery packs, the lightning rod. Holy cow, this inventory. We could put a lot of this stuff right back once we have the crystallarium crafted. The batteries can go back away now. We don't need our scythe anymore. We also don't need our... No, we still need our axe, probably. We have to chop down some of the trees that are in the way. Yeah, we definitely don't need our scythe, though. I hope it doesn't bite me in the butt that I forgot to smelt this fire quartz. I need my cinder shards, too. You know what I can actually do? I can take this single garden pot I have and just put a star fruit in it real quick here. I have extra. I don't really know where to put these right now. Oops. Luckily now that crystallariums can be moved, because you get your item back, it's much less stressful. Did that get a DSG? Yeah, it did. Guys, we're doing it. We're doing the garden pot strats. Okay, pause the game. Jeez. What are you doing, dude? Pause the damn game. Alright, it's time to fix the monstrosity. I mean this absolutely beautiful, lovely greenhouse. Alright, I'm tabbed out. So this tile right here gets an iridium sprinkler. Unfortunately, I have a slow watering can because I upgraded it once. So that will lose me like a small amount of time, but you know, not a big deal. My gosh, the upgraded watering cans are so slow. It's crazy. They're so much slower than the basic can with canceling. Okay, this goes tabbed out again. You're doing pot? There. Wait, that's the wrong spot. It works though. You could do like any real orientation of that and it works. Okay, we have to gently get that one and move that right there. Everything takes longer than you intended to. You know, when I'm testing stuff and just waiting for the time to pass, the time in this game feels like it could never go slower. But then when you're actually like in the middle of a min-max run and you're trying to get like jam-packed days finished, it feels like you just have no time whatsoever. I wish my inventory had so much less stuff in it right now. It's really hard to pause buffer plant when your inventory is full. Okay, I think that's finished now. The greenhouse finally looks good again. Is there DSG on all of these new spaces? Looks like it. Oh, game sounds? Okay, thank you, yep. Global settings when, CA? Maybe we could have global settings someday so I don't have to change it every single time. No, I'm sorry, that's too much to ask. That my bad, my fault. I shouldn't ask for that much. Game's only been out for like 4 years. I mean, what? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. This game's awesome. I have nothing bad to say about this game. I do wish he had added global settings a long time ago, but, you know, not gonna fault the guy. I'm looking at my notes. The next thing we need to go do is plant a bazillion trees up in the train station. We're done with our hoe now. Right? We should be done with our hoe. Put that away. The only time limit we have left is that we need to sell some iridium to Clint so that we can buy the ruby ring for 5k. We need to spend 1,000 on the boat ticket, and then we also need an extra 1,000 available to buy the ginger ale recipe. We need a total of 7,000 G today. Yeah, we're gonna forge the ruby ring with our savage ring, so we'll have a quad combo. I kind of decided that it wasn't like I want to use all of them. Like, I might as well get all 4 monster effects, and then since I would want to route in the savage ring, that would mean that I would want a 4th ring to go with it all, which would have to be probably the ruby ring to give more damage. Obviously, the Iridium Band also gives attack damage, but it would be a waste to make an Iridium Band to only wear it when I'm killing monsters. No, not Napalm. The Napalm ring is it's not good enough to be used, unfortunately. Even as a meme, it doesn't make the cut, in my opinion. But now we need to run up to the train station and plant acorns up there. I wish there was an easier way to get to the train station, but it's the best. That along with the desert are the best places that I have available to put acorns. I have a whole big layout here. I figured out how I wanted to lay it out. I can get it's like almost 300 acorns. Since the last update, there's a lot more spots that allow trees than they used to. Like, you used to never be allowed to plant trees in these corners, in the gray spots here, but now you can. And all along the edges of the grass used to be illegal, but now you can plant the trees there too, so you can get way more trees in here. This might not even be completely optimal, and it's still so many trees, it's crazy. Oh, we get this cutscene. That's hilarious. Literally the first day that this area is open, we get the cutscene for the dwarf. Or the witch. Alright, so lots of pause buffering again. Can never get away from it. We need to plant, like, my goal is to get like 60 per hour. That's a rate that's fast enough that for my purposes. Unfortunately, this area has a lot of debris on it. Did the game stop putting acorns where I don't want them? Like, I'm not clicking on those areas. Like, don't put acorns there, for heaven's sakes. Is it too much to ask to not put acorns where I don't click? Yeah, we talked about the crab ring a little bit earlier. It's just so low impact. I just can't fathom I gotta wait for that to go away so I can click on this area. But yeah, I just can't imagine the crab shell ring making enough impact to be worth using. Like maybe if defense offered some like percentage damage reduction, but it doesn't. It's just literally a flat number that it reduces by. The number is how much you don't take. Imagine putting the acorns only where you intend to, game. Holy. Yeah, I wish you could do transparent inventory as well. That would be really, really nice. Then you could actually see where your character was in relation to your menu. If you make even the slightest misclick, it puts a seed at your feet, which is infuriating. Let's keep this area empty here, because this is where like the seeds are actually going down. See, like I misclicked there, so it put a seed on at my feet, and now I have to sit there and uproot it. Yeah, I gotta put a couple like down this area. I don't know if your stuff gets deleted by this trash on the ground, but I'm not gonna take the risk. Even just being able to see behind your character, like someone mentioned there, just being able to see like what's behind your inventory, that would be super helpful for this style of gameplay. That's why I still pause buffer a lot, even when I don't need to. It's because so that I can actually just see what's behind my character. I know where to click. Okay, we can go up. Yeah, like you can get so many more in here than you used to be able to. It's awesome. For some reason, this tile is randomly blocked, but whatever. It wouldn't be Stardew Valley if there weren't like just randomly dead tiles all over the place. We should be able to finish in this area within a couple hours here. We shouldn't have to be here all that long, I hope. We have to leave by like 3, so we have like 3 more hours here. Technically like 3:30 works. I just need to get to Clint in time. See? We're like almost halfway down this area, so that's something. Oh, I forgot to drink coffee. Such simple tasks in this game take such a long time to do. I mean, I guess I'm kind of memeing when I say that because planting 530 trees in a single day probably wouldn't be considered a normal task, to be honest. That's a little bit excessive. How many kegs? It's kind of a moving target. It's not as many as I possibly can make. That wouldn't be profitable. To like keep making kegs up to the final day, that wouldn't be profitable to do. Missed one? Don't meme at me. If I do miss one, you actually have to tell me. You have to tell me. Because if it doesn't get tree furt, then it's useless. That's why I'm intentionally trying to keep the stacks equal. I missed one? What? Where? Do you mean like, did I not put furt on it, or I missed like a spot where I could have put an acorn? Because it doesn't make sense that I would have missed one, since my numbers are even. I have the same number of furt as I do acorns, so I didn't miss one anywhere. Also, the layout looks good. I don't see any missed spots in the layout. Well, technically right here I could have put an acorn. Oh well. This is a dead tile. I can't put one here, but okay, I did miss one right here. When I'm over here, maybe I'll go get it. I don't know. It's only one acorn. It's not gonna matter, really. Between this area here, the left of the station, yeah, like right here. Between the railroad and the desert, that's like basically all of them. I'll put a couple of them in the bus stop, like in the walking path on the bus stop, just because I can. I'll have a few extra. I'm not gonna have any trees on the farm because those spots will be garden pots eventually. I'm not convinced yet that the island garden pot idea is not a meme, but the farm garden pot idea is pretty solid. I'll be doing that. It's not a really high priority. It'll just be like as soon as I can afford to do it, to like take the time, I'll do it. But putting like 2,000 garden pots on the island, I'm not sure how that would ever work out. We'll have to see if the meta goes that way. It's extremely expensive to get that much starfruit. Maybe if we keep optimizing the early game, it's possible, I don't know. A few what? A few what with pineapples? Garden pots? No, I'm not going to do pineapples. Not worth it. Yeah, but I'm not going to use deluxe maintaining soil because then I can't put deluxe speed grow down, so it'll take twice as long to grow. Like, it's already going to be raining every day, so I want to use deluxe speed grow. Oh, do you mean on the island? Yeah, you probably mean on the island. That's one of the main issues, is the amount of rain totems you need. That's a big hurdle to overcome. Obviously, it's possible that you could solve that problem by using my my RNG prediction sheet to, like, you know, give yourself rain days every time. But as I've mentioned before, and I've showed on stream before as well, that's easier said than done, especially once you have some machines going. Once you have crafting machines, those affect your RNG as well. Most of the time, the effect of that can be ignored because it's like you don't have any machines going early game overnight. But as soon as you have kegs going, you have to account for it. I agree, son. It's too much to keep track of, I think. It's maybe possible, but if that's like your whole strategy choice, then what do you do if you screw it up, you know? You have no backup. You'd have to get rain totems anyway, and then what's the point? Yeah, crafting machines affect RNG. Any machine, so you know how when you load machines all in a row, you see this like pulsating effect? I guess for some reason Concerned Dave didn't like that. So any machine that doesn't finish by 6 a.m., so if it's still going when you wake up at 6 a.m., for every single machine that's in that state, the game does a 33% roll to advance the frame of it so that the machines look randomized. That's literally the reason it happens. It's literally to advance the animations of your crafting machine so that they don't look like they're synchronized. Yeah, it is pretty funny that that's the reason. I totally agree that it's hilarious. Yeah, I'm sure Concerned Ape never intended that to cause like such a massive number of iterations of the random on Wake Up, but it does. It causes a ridiculous number of iterations if you have a lot of machines going. My RNG prediction sheet only iterates random out 10,000 times, so if you have more than 10,000 machines processing, my sheet won't work. But, you know, who's gonna have 10,000 machines? Sorry, I had a tickle in my throat there. Guess I can't RNG it with my 25k Crystallarian farm. No, I don't think you would be able to do that. My sheet would not work. Son, have you ever tested the absolute upper limit of how many machines you can load in a day with +2 speed? I've estimated that you can load 200 machines per hour at max speed and in max efficiency. Like if you just have straight vertical rows, I've estimated that you can do about 200 per hour. No, but I should try. I'd be curious what your result is. So much debris in the way. How did I screw this up? Why are they off? Wait, are they? Oh, I did get off, didn't I? How'd I do that? Damn it. Oh, how did I do this? That sucks. I got off by a tile. Well, okay. Actually, I don't think that'll matter. I might get lucky here. That might not matter. I gotta keep going with it, obviously. I can't, you know, I'm not gonna reset over that. I am tabbed out here. Yeah, since I can fit a row right here next to this other row, it's not gonna matter. I might get like one more less acorn in this area, like plus this other missed spot. Again, it's not that big of a deal. It is less efficient though, unfortunately. I don't want to restart at this point. Fill that one spot. It's such a long walk though. If I have time, I will. Well, we're gonna have to accept that this layout is slightly suboptimal and just go with it. We're still putting a assload of trees in here, so. Oops, wrong spot. That's one has one, so we can put one there. There. I can move over a tile. Alright, I'm tabbed out here. So yeah, we can put one more right in front of the railroad sign and then up there. Alright. That's it for this area. Pretty good. That is a lot of acorns. The technical term there is assload. That is an assload of acorns. Slightly suboptimal, unfortunately. If I had shifted this row over one, then this could be shifted over one, and then this could be shifted over one, and I'd get a couple extra in this spot as well. And then a couple extra here, so it's okay. NBD. We're good on time too. It's not even 3 yet. So what we want to do now is warp. We want to warp desert. We want to warp farm. We want to warp desert from here. Behind the railroad sign, there's actually one there. It's invisible, but it's there. Yeah, now we need to warp desert. Okay, and now we're gonna plant trees on our way up to the chests. Yeah, I have to smell fire quartz too. That is true. Thank you. All right, got the fire quartz in, so we'll be able to make. We'll have a total of 15 lightning rods for tomorrow. It's not as many as I want, but it's enough that we'll be starting. Like we already have some batteries, so it's okay. Again, we're making small sacrifices here for the sake of efficiency in this day. So I mean, I really can't complain too much. Yeah, we're basically just going to do a straight row up to our chests. Basically no wasted movement frames on this day. So I accidentally planted an acorn there. I'll do that water redeem in just a sec. The reason I'm not planting any closer to the edge is because of this layout that I'll be using to get it. At the end of the run, I'm going to be getting so much more iridium, and I'm going to want to have enough furnaces to process a ton of iron and copper in a day for kegs. So I'm going to need this many furnaces by the end of the run, mostly to get all the iridium smelted and to process my kegs quickly. So this will be the final layout of the desert, which is why I'm only doing trees up to this line here, because I'll want to have ability to run up this line here of furnaces. This is like 350 furnaces in total, and then like 275 trees or something like that. So the desert was just going to be jam-packed with stuff, which is awesome. Alright, stuff that we need for the island. We've got the Sav ring. We can put away some of this junk. We're going to turn in the scrolls when we go to Clint here in just a second too. Get that out of the way so they won't be in my inventory anymore. And then we'll run to the Adventurers Guild. We can put the bat wings away and the lightning rods too. We'll be, when we come back here towards the end of the night to plant this area, that'll be when we craft the our lightning rods. And we'll take them back to the farm with us. Everything, we need to keep the acorns with us, because we'll want to take advantage of the movement frames to get back here later. So we could take those to eat. Nah, we don't need them. Nah, might as well. We need our shards with us. It's not a very good shard day, unfortunately, but it's good enough. Oh, you know what I should have? I should have brought my watering can. Because I should be able to get up to 60 shards, which means I'll want to do... Yeah. Wait. What's the enchantment progression? I can't remember. From this point on, if I do... I have to do 2 watering can enchantments to get bottomless. I'll just do 2 pick enchantments to get it to powerful. Actually, I think that's only 1 enchantment. I can't remember. We'll do the pick. We should be able to get 60 shards. And I'll do the ring combo, and then I'll get powerful on my pick. Powerful is helpful because then I can one-tap all the iron I see in the Skull Caverns. It's a decent time save to do that. The very final time we'll go to the island, the volcano, will be to unforge our rings and to... like to go to quad magnet instead of what we have with the luck rings, and then at that point I guess we'll get bottomless. At some point I need to be thinking about upgrading my watering can again. I need to get it to iridium quality by like early fall. So I have plenty of time, I can't forget about it. I'm thinking I'll probably do that like late summer. It's already copper, and I just can't really like afford to do it right now, honestly. We need to save our money for other stuff. I think we're good to go here. Oh, I need my watering can anyway for the island. That'd be such a blunder if I went to the volcano without my watering can. think we're good here. Sorry, I'm just like, this is about where my notes end. I didn't have time to make more notes than this. Shouldn't have left my watering can. Or Floki, thanks for that follow. Just by the bridge. Well, you still need it in the volcano. I'm sure that's what the kappa was for. Yeah, we're in summer. Our entire field is full of starfruit. Okay, we need 7,000 G today. That buys us a boat ticket, that buys us the ruby ring, and it buys us a ginger ale recipe. 5, 6, 7, yeah. We have 3 iridium bars left to our name. Big yikes. Nice, I realized when you went back to the farm, yeah. These days have been pretty tedious, so that's why we're kind of going slow still. Also, I don't stream enough hours to like get through these challenges really fast. But now that we have the Dwarvish translation guide, we'll be able to talk to the dwarf and buy the ginger ale recipe. Move by a ruby ring. 10% attack. That'll get forged with my savage ring. And now the beach totem tech. Look at this. Look at this beautiful tech. This is the most poggers beach totem you've ever seen, from the Adventurers Guild all the way down there. Damn game. Actually the most poggers beach totem. Take me years. Yeah, I can get that. My last run took me like, what, 6 months to get through? So, it's not that far off, honestly. Oh, I don't have any prizzies, so I guess I can't upgrade my weapon. That sucks. Well, whatever. We don't really need an upgraded pick. We're just gonna get more shards so that when we do our final ring swap, we have enough for everything. I also want to chop down this mahogany tree. Get the hardwood and the seed. I'm sort of slowly thinking about the money I need, or sorry, not the money, the hardwood that I'll need to do the final house upgrade, which requires another 150 hardwood. Oh, come on. Really? I forget what these levels look like. It is a star drop day, so this is a rare chest. What is in there? I can't remember. I don't think it's good. I think it's like the dragon boots or something like that give defense. Which I want the mermaid boots, which I'll get later, which give 5 defense and 8 immunity. I want that over the 7 defense. 0 immunity doesn't seem feasible. That being said, I don't get slowed very often. But I think that it's better to have immunity. Like, +2 defense is such a small thing. As opposed to if I have 8 immunity, I'll basically never get slowed by a slime ever again. So I think it's better to get the immunity. But all that to be said, that I'm not going to bother getting this chest because I know that it has dragon scale boots in it and I don't care about them. Can't really pass up the iridium, honestly. It's so good. Free iridium is great. Dougie? Just kind of hoping to like get him long range to come at me. I'm not trying to be here all that long. I meant to combo him, that sucks. Trying to make this a pretty quick run. Is the crate predictable? Like, the crates here? These crates? They actually are. You can look at them on the predictor. That's actually a good idea. I should look and see if I have anything in them. Occasionally you can get shards in there. Oh, an island totem. Oh, that would be poggers. Oh my gosh, everything. There's so much stuff. We'll look at island totem and cinder shard, I guess. Those are the big boy rewards. I've never actually seen an island totem. Now I can upload my map. So it actually like looks at the right map. An island totem was one off, so that one would have been an island if it was one over. Nothing. Yeah, none of these. That's smart though. I should be looking at that. Very smart. Thank you for the suggestion. We'll just actually upload it into the predictor. Oh, the mode's untested, lol. Be your guinea pig. You want me to be your guinea pig? Oh, you know, easy. Just easy clap. If you're worried that you don't have any prizzies for your volcano run, just, you know, just grab a prizzy out of an iridium node in the volcano. It's that easy. I don't know what I was worried about. Oh, I should have killed him with the boosts. This is less of a shard run and more of like a speed run, so I'm gonna leave that guy alone. He's like, I could tell that he was gonna not really want to cooperate. This floor looks like a mess. I see a couple cinder nodes. I have to press this button. It's only one button. Okay, that's not too bad. Might be faster to well, there's two magma guys there, so I guess I'll do that. Oh, I can test Blade's predictor again. I can see if if I want to try and break any of the crates. We're on floor 4 now. Upload map. I keep missing them by one spot. Yeah, none of my crates are worth breaking on this floor, according to the predictor. He'll continue to come after me, so. Checked on preview, what do you mean? Oh, come on. You gave nothing. I almost forgot to talk to him, honestly. I'm so used to just running past him. Yeah, I remember that this floor is poggers. I should check this floor too. I guess I should just check every floor. There's no reason to be lazy about this. Alright, upload the map. I'm not sure what you mean about like checking the preview. Like I have the screenshot uploaded into your predictor. That's how I'm checking. So there's some other way to do it. I don't know about it. Sorry. I must be doing it wrong. This is how I'm used to checking stuff in your predictor, so. Wait, was there? Cinder node up there? No. Yeah, this floor doesn't have any extra cinder nodes on it. That chest only has like pineapple seeds or something. I don't care about it at all. Hey, this is where I get my mermaid's boots. And a dwarf scroll that I don't need anymore, lol. I was hoping to get some more ginger. I've only gotten one piece of ginger, which kind of sucks. That feels like a low roll. Oh, there's another slime there I didn't see. This floor just had nothing. Yeah, this is a really bad shard day. Poor hardwood, Pog. A nut. I don't remember what's in this chest. Oh, a phoenix ring. That's kind of fun to get. Oh, I'll grab it. I'm never going to use it, but it's kind of fun to get. Or hardwood, poggers. Gosh, I'm close to dead. Hey, there's more ginger. Alright, so we got that done pretty fast. One thing we definitely want to do is we want to do Savage Ruby. That's like basically what we came here to do. Doesn't that ring look really cool? It's like red and white and orange. Very cool ring. I'm kind of ready to just put this debate to bed and say like it's optimal to use all of them with the ruby ring. Because it should be. It should be optimal to use all of the bonus monster effects because it doesn't cost you any game time to ring swap. So you use 2 weapon rings. Any combination of burglar, savage, hot java, and attack damage, I think is probably really, really strong. Wifey was reminding me that I need to just still do something before I go to bed tonight, so thank you, Wifey. Enchant pickaxe. I can't remember what the right enchantment to do is. I'm super worried because I'm so far into this day. I'm really worried about screwing this up and doing the wrong enchantment. So according to Mousy Pounds, if I put the watering can in, I will get bottomless, but I know for a fact that that's incorrect and I'll get efficient. The only way I know of to get bottomless is to enchant the watering can twice, to do efficient and then bottomless. And if I put the pick in, I'll get swift. No, it's not random. I actually don't need to enchant anything, really. Neither of these enchantments are going to make a difference. I mean, I guess Swift is better than Efficient, so I might as well put the pick in, right? I wish Mousy Pounds wasn't wrong. Because it gives, I know that if Mousy Pounds says bottomless, but I know that if I put this in, it'll give me Efficient. But if I don't put the bottom, well, I actually have to put the watering can in. If I do the pickaxe, that means that I'll be screwed out of getting bottomless at all. And I care more about bottomless than I care about Swift. How have you checked what it actually is? I mean, I've tried it before. Like at other various times, I've tried to enchant my watering can at this particular point, and I know that it gives me Efficient. I do a lot of off-stream testing on this run. A lot of off-stream like planning and routing and testing. So I know stuff like that just in advance because it's important to know for how you're going to route out your days. Yeah, powerful just reduces it basically ups the effective quality of the weapon of the tool. So if you have a powerful and a steel pick, it makes it like a gold pickaxe. That's right, my Stardew OST got broken. I have to manually search for it. Okay. I think I probably should just do the watering can. I don't have enough gems. Yeah. Or I could just wait. I might as well just wait, right? I have to come back here one more time anyway. How many shards will it cost me to do my final run? Like my final time at the forge here? It'll cost me 60 shards for the 40 if I just do the watering can. If I say screw the pickaxe and just do the watering can to give it bottomless, that's a total of 40 shards. And then it's a net cost of 20 shards to reforge your rings because you get 10 back. When you unforge a ring, you get 10 back. So in order to re-enchant, like to recombine 2 rings, it costs a total of 20 shards. Let's just do the watering can. We need to do it now. We don't need to do it now, but we might as well do it now. I know that this will give me Efficient. Even though Mousy Pound says bottomless, it's Efficient. Oh well. Okay, we're done here now. So it's time to warp back to the desert, right? Yeah, we need to plant trees. We've still got 274 trees to plant, so we got to go do that. I actually got a little bit of iridium that we can smelt. Alright, now we need to continue putting down our ass load TM number of trees. Yeah, I know I have an upgrade on the hammer, but it costs 20 shards. The last upgrade's not worth it. My weapon already does plenty of damage. Plus, I just added a ring to my arsenal that does 10% more damage. At some point, I don't need any more damage, you know? Where did my picture go? I managed to close that. Yeah, this is my tree layout. Are the trees all for kegs? Yeah. You are correct, sir. I like how destroying a sapling gives you the wood you need to prevent its return. It's like it's digging its own grave. Alright, I'm tabbed out here. Yeah, so we missed that one and we move up to this spot, right? Yeah. Honestly, I'm about to delete this ring. It's just in my way. Okay, yeah, I'm getting a little bit worried about the time here. We have so many more seeds to plant. I basically have to plant at 60 per hour to get this done on time. This is the last thing we have to do today, though, so... I wish the volcano didn't take so long. Like, you can't really, like, get away with not doing it in these style of run, but it takes so long. If we can plant at a steady 60 per hour, we can get this done on time. Otherwise, it's looking munka. Yeah, the lightning rods. Thank you. Take those home with me. Thank you. That was helpful. I'll have to place them in the morning. I'm probably not going to have time to get back to my farm to place them. I'm hoping the fact that I can place, like, a lot of this desert can be placed in just, like, nice even rows will help me get this done on time. Okay, I'm tabbed out here, just checking my layout. We're gonna go this way now, and then down, and then up, and then down and around, and go that way, and then do all this area. If they grow a day late, it's probably not going to be the end of the world if we have to do a few first thing in the morning tomorrow. Because it's going to get to the point eventually where I'm not going to have enough... It's going to get to the point where I'm not going to have enough time to harvest all of the to harvest all of the sap, and then make all the kegs, and then fill all the kegs in one day, so it's going to slip to 2 days anyway, so at that point it's going to be okay. That those trees are a day behind. But I would like to get them all done in time. I don't really think we're on pace here, are we? I don't remember how many we started the hour with. Wait, I'm ready to go over this area now. Need to give myself an efficient path to return. You didn't really have a full hour to work with there either, so if we did 65 in an hour, then that's better. That's better than pace, so we should be okay if we can keep that up. Obviously, no guarantee we can keep up that pace, but. Why is that a dead tile? What? Oh, damn it. The fertilizer, not the... These days always come down to the wire. I'm tabbed out here. Oh, looks like we need to offset by 1. No, we don't. We just continue on. No, if we offset by 1, we get more seeds down. Okay, yeah, we offset by 1 here. How is it 11:30 already? Yeah, there's a dead tile there for some reason. Tabbed out, obviously. Strom tomorrow? You mean like in the game tomorrow or like real life tomorrow? Let's not accidentally tree fert that palm tree. That would suck. It's like moving stuff out of my inventory so it's not in my way. Must have placed it there, I didn't even notice. Okay, we can get this done if we can do exactly 60 per hour for the last 2 hours here. It's gonna be super, super tight. It's gonna be unbelievably tight getting this finished. We're gonna literally max this day to the extreme. We can get this finished. Oh man, why do I always do this to myself? Do you guys think I can finish? It's so tight. I mean, the fact is that we're going to get the vast majority of the trees down. 530 trees is like, it's a little bit, it's actually not overkill because we're getting so much starfruit. We're getting 18,000 starfruit. I was working a spreadsheet on this earlier. We're getting 18,800 starfruit. 10,300 pumpkins. I don't think we're going to be able to do all the pumpkins. Even with 530 trees, I don't think we're going to get all the pumpkins kegged. It's literally 18,000 starfruit. How does the... I'm tabbed out. How does this work out? Do you put one there, 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 there? Okay. Take a picture where we're at here. We have to do this whole lower area. We'll have a few extra acorns left over, probably about 15 or 20. And we'll have to put those in the bus area. So hopefully we can get that done. Well, we will set it up so that the bus trip is the last thing we do for the night. So we'll do this area here, loop around, come down like this, do this area here, and then loop our way back up, and then we'll end right at the bus. And if there's any time left, we'll take the bus to finish and plant on the bus stop. Why do I always do this to myself, man? This is so tight. Why do I insist on doing volcano runs? They take forever. Ah, the volcano, man. Why do I insist? This is so stressful. At least this area is like well within my vision. We can be ultra efficient throughout here. If you didn't know, you can plant quite a few seeds down here in this all around this this corpse or whatever it is. You can put quite a few seeds down here. All like nicely laid out too, so the trees actually grow. Hey, it's wifey. Good night, love. You want to try out the new... Oh, no, you're not a sub. Never mind. Well, if you have channel points, you should try out the new emote. Yeah, we lost efficiency on that tick. I'm under 60, so I only have 56 left, and I have over an hour to do it. So actually, I'm going to be fine, aren't I? I'm actually like worrying about nothing, right? I'm going to have plenty of time here. By plenty, I mean like half a tick. Tabbed out, obviously. We have a seed there and a seed there. Put one there and there. No clue, just got here. Well, all you need to know is that we're cutting it down to the wire as usual here. We have 50 more trees to plant, and it's literally 1 a.m., so... we need, like, max efficiency here. I was calculating I needed to plant at 60 per hour to have a chance to finish, and, I mean, based on the numbers, we're ahead of 60 per hour, because we only have 48 left to do, so... I'm feeling hopeful that we'll finish. I have to wait for this notification to go away so I can actually see where I want to put the seed. So now we need to go straight across. How you doing, Chronic? We have a new emote thanks to AR/Illusion Eternal. Ah, I'm inting. I'm inkting. Eon. Okay, I'll just... that's... Okay, I'll just call you Eon. Sorry. Alright, I'm tabbed out. We actually need to go 3 wide here, don't we? We put one there, there, and there. Tabbed out again, obviously. Basically just need a seed there, and then we're going all the way back up the row here. Yeah, one there, there, so 3 wide, and then it's back to 2 wide after that. Sorry for all the pause buffering to finish this off. I'm sorry, but not sorry. Like, I'm sorry that you guys have to watch all this pause buffering, but I'm not sorry that I'm being this efficient. Okay, in total, due to our mistakes, we have 15 more acorns to plant today. That's fine. We'll do those in the bus area. So it'll be close to the farm and easy to access, but not on the farm, which is important because the only things I want on the farm now, I want every space open except for room for 25 lightning rods, and then all the rest of that area should be garden pots eventually. We're actually going to get the trees down in time here because I can just hop right on the bus, go to the bus stop, plant the last 15 saplings, and then might actually, well, I'm not going to push it, but I might actually make it to get the lightning rods placed. I kind of assumed that wasn't going to happen, but it might. Okay, how do I actually want to lay this out? How much room is there along the bottom screen? I'd rather just do them in a straight line rather than messing with this area. If I just do them in a straight line, that probably works out fine. Since they'll immediately grow a stage overnight due to the tree fertilizer, Pam won't run over them. She'll walk around them. The only way Pam would delete a tree is if if I managed to somehow cover all of the spaces here, she would have to walk through a tree and then she would delete them. Otherwise, she'll walk around them as long as they're grown to the first stage. So where do I need to start? Okay, I'm gonna like min-max the crap out of this. So if that's my, let's actually open this in Paint. Okay, I got this in Paint here. I want to know how far here I need to be because I want to run down here, plant this direction, and then enter the farm. We want a tree on that spot, but not right. Make this bigger. We want a tree on this tile. This tile, that one. That's 6. Wait, that's 9 trees. I have 15 to do. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, Oh, I can't put one there because of the thingy. Maybe it'd actually be better to go up the row, like come from down here instead. I could probably still. I can put a tree here and here. I know for certain based on the way the ground is. I don't think I can put one here, but I could put one here and here as well. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 10. That's 12. I should be able to do 13, 14. It should let me do that. And then I can do 15, like right there. That should work. It's a little bit messy, like the dots aren't in the exact spot that they'll go, but I think that should work. We put one there. Yeah, that'll work because I can use those spots. This is what's known as making layouts on the fly at 1:40 a.m. It's a very high stress technique to plan out your layouts when you have no time to sit there and determine if it's gonna look good or not, or if it's gonna be efficient. Okay. Oh my goodness, we got all the trees down in time. Oh my goodness, we actually have time to spare. We might be able to get our lightning rods down too before we pass out. Oh, that'd be crazy. There can't be much time left in the 1:40 a.m. tick here, so we have to be speedy. It's okay if we have to do the lightning rods first thing tomorrow. It's actually really nice. Like, the fact that I got all the trees down is a huge relief. I guess I'll put the lightning rods down this row here. It's the easiest spot. Oh, what a monka day. We got it done, chat. We did it. We got everything finished. How much time do we have left over here? Can we make it back to our house? No. We had like 1 second to spare. Oh dear lord, that was a true min-max day there. Alright, we're going to Skull Caverns today, so obviously we have skull luck, right? Okay, it's gonna be sunny tomorrow, so we have to use the rain totem today. And daily luck. Pyramid, okay, cool. Let's see what the pyramid is. We've been doing pretty, it's a 0.057. We've been doing pretty good with luck this run. Honestly, like, I can't complain about my daily luck anymore. Alright, so we have a lightning storm today. I cannot believe that we got everything finished in time. Look at this. Beautiful. Time to lose 16 crops. It's not 100%. If you get a successful strike, like if you get a strike, it's not a 100% chance that you will lose something. I don't know what the exact percent chance is, but it's not 100. Have we gotten any crows yet? I haven't seen any crows yet. This is a min-max ritual, by the way. Every time you load a day, just run around and admire your field. It looks especially good now that these other crops caught up in the appearance. So literally every spot on the farm is covered in starfruit. Very pretty. This playstyle reminds me of Animal Crossing. He's going through the days in game at the same speed as IRL. Oh man. This looks good now too. That's all fixed. Okay, so today's a Skull Caverns day. I do have time to try it. We'll see if we can get through another day today. I need to go to the bathroom first. Are there any chores that we need to do first thing here? Not really, right? I wanted to plant my mahogany seeds somewhere. Probably just put them right in front of my house here. If I was planning ahead, I would have taken the extra bit of fiber I have and put tree fern on the mahogany trees, but it's not necessary. That goes in this chest so it's organized. We're one short. Put that there. What am I doing? Enough space for them all. Right there, I guess. Got a lightning strike. We're making batteries. Goodness gracious. Okay. The one thing I need to check here before I go to the bathroom, I need to check how much ammo I have today. I have plenty of coal. The only question is, will I have to buy coal tomorrow? The answer is yes, probably. 236. The second question is, do I have any money for coal? And the answer is probably no. I have a few gems here and there, but that's not going to go very far. Well, okay, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. You get a little bit of coal in the Skull Caverns. It's hard to overstate how poor I am right now, like how much money I've spent. I've spent over 4 million already. So we basically need to hit the Skull Caverns hard now while our trees grow. And then on the 8th, once these trees are grown, we'll have to buy tappers for all of them. So the next 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th are 4 consecutive Skull Caverns days. We need to make a ton of cash in the next 4 days. So I'm expecting to have really good Skull Caverns days because I actually do have a few ladders. I make a lot of ammo. That'll help with the coal situation. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom here. And then we'll start over. $15K in slime eggs. Yeah, the problem with those is that I can't sell them easily. I'd have to bring them back to the farm, which is kind of annoying. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll try the Skull Caverns day. All right. Got to keep the hydrological cycle going here, right? Cac W. We're pretty much going to do a full day of Skull Caverns, right? Like 6 a.m. So more like 7 a.m. We don't have any chores to do. Just offload some stuff into my chest here. Oh, I was going to plant these seeds, obviously. I literally just did that, and then I forgot about it. I also need to pop a totem. Don't need our watering can anymore, of course. Or this wood. We'll take this food and eat it just to get rid of it. Help me remember that at the end of this Skull Caverns day, when I warp out to do any smelting I need to do, help me remember to buy a rock candy. Because I have no prizzies to my name, and I don't want to miss out on rock candy day. Oh, I should put my axe away. Oops. So far we've been able to get away without selling any raw starfruit for all the things we have to pay for. But that's probably not going to hold, honestly. We need 2 million gold in like 6 days. That's a big fat yikes. Like maybe if our spring strats were slightly better, like get the Galaxy Hammer really early, that would help a little bit with the cash, but like the max I could see us being over on our spring, like our expenses would be like 200k. And so that would still mean we would need to make like 1.8 million in the course of like 6 days. How much iridium ore would I have to average per day to make? I have a total of the 5 Skull Caverns days. I have the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, the 7th. The 8th is trees, so I can't go that day. Or if it's really scuffed day if I do go. The 8th is trees, and I can go the 9th. And then the 10th is starfruit day. No. Wait, is the 10th Starfruit Day or is it the 11th? So all my Starfruit was effectively planted the 2nd because all the Starfruit I planted on the 1st didn't get water. So we did like 3,400 roughly with DSG and agriculturist. Yeah, it's the 10th. Some of it won't finish till the 11th. But that's okay, it'll catch up because that will get, the fresh seeds will get water. So they'll accelerate a day, whereas all the rest of the Starfruit won't get water on the 11th. So yeah, the 10th is Starfruit Day. So we have basically, in terms of Skull Caverns, we have the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 9th. And maybe a really scuffed day on the 8th, if it, maybe like half a day where we get like 300-400 ore. So if we wanted to make 2 mil, and the reason I'm saying 2 mil is because our Starfruit costs, just Starfruit alone, not mentioning the tappers, which I also have to buy tappers, that'll cost like 400k probably. Just totally discounting the tapper costs. That would require the Starfruit requirement is 3,463, which is the farm, 116, which is the greenhouse, and then like 740, which is the island. And those all need to be flipped on the 10th. Or 9/10/11th. That's over 4,300 Starfruit seeds at 400 per. It's 1.7 mil. It's actually not 2 mil, it's 1.7 mil. If we say 1.7 mil, and we have 5 days to earn that, it means... Wait, is this realistic? We have 5 days to earn 1.7 mil, 340k. Wait, that's only 1,250 iridium ore per day. That's actually borderline attainable. Wait, what's going... Am I crazy? Is that borderline attainable? I guess it would be if we didn't have to buy tappers. It might be attainable. Like, just barely. We're gonna have to reset for really good Skull Caverns days. Well, it's good to know that that's actually borderline attainable. I thought it was just going to be crazy and I'd be forced to sell raw Starfruit no matter what. The fact that I just ran those numbers and it's like, you know, borderline possible, that actually gives me a lot of hope. Let's take our Mega Bombs and our Mega Bomb resources. Which trees are planted? All of them. Or do you mean like which kind? They're oak trees. The reason they look funny is because they have tree fertilizer on them. Yeah, we should be able to build up a pretty nice bonus of stone today, since we're going to use ladders instead of our stone. We'll bring one iron. We'll just bring one of every ore except for gold, so we get a true count. Alright, 545 ammo should be plenty for today. I don't really want to spend all my coal. I want to leave a little bit behind so that I can smelt at the end of the night. $140 ore per day. I love how that's like almost as that was almost as good as the iron comment, like iron in summer. The fact that someone was like, you'd have to get 140 ore per day. That's crazy. Like, there's no way that's possible. And I'm over here just like, bro, we get like 900 and we don't even think it's good. Like a full day here, starting at essentially 7 a.m. with a good luck day with our luck rings and our swag combat setup. Yeah, 1260 ore per day. Yeah, that's exactly what I came up with as well. That's too many numbers for me. I'm out. Farewell. All right, take care. Where were you? My min-max guide said 500k and spring is incredible. Look at Cordite's 4 mil. Yeah. Who? Which guide did you look at? Brandigan on YouTube. Brandigan BTW, who's a fellow Duke crewer. He has some entry level guides. But yeah, but for the most part, except for Brandigan, who I like him, but his stuff, there are other people that call themselves min-maxers on YouTube, and it's pretty laughable. It's like, well, okay, laughable's not a very nice word, because there's different levels to which people play the game, so I wouldn't say laughable. That wouldn't be nice. That's not nice. It's much more entry level. Like, you could start off with one of those style guides, I guess, to get a feel for min-maxing. Look at this field of trees. I can't even make it into Skull Caverns. Isn't Tushi uploading a min-maxing series right now? Is he? I don't know. The last time I knew Tushi did a money min-max run, he made like 23 million or something. And yeah, I mean, like 23 million's like, you know, decent result. Most people don't use stuff like it. Yeah, I mean, most people don't go like full out like I do, and Abu does too. All right, let's make an attempt at this day. I'll probably only try this day like one time, because it's relatively late and I have work in the morning. So, actually curious what's my drop shaft today. It is day 32. It's only a 5. All right, I won't force a drop shaft here. Kind of a bad start, honestly. Take a picture of this floor. The first rule of Skull Caverns. I'm gonna have to get a little bit more used to using the Savage effect. Okay, our first treasure chest. Rain totems. Oh, freaking hat, man. How'd the third go? It was a nail biter, but we got everything finished. Oh, I just wasted a bomb. That sucks. another treasure floor already. Rain totems. Yeah, that is an accurate description of the day. Got everything placed with literally 1 second to spare. Okay, we're actually this low on coal right now. We'll get that while that blows up. Wait, do we actually like not meme? Like not memeing, do we actually kill these bats for extra wings? For yeah, I actually think we do. A pretty minor time loss to do this. Come on, you stupid bat. At least he redeemed himself by giving me a free ladder so I could leave. I want another 10 lightning rods, so I figured it was like probably like sort of worth. If I end up keeping this day, I'll be happy that I have a whole bunch extra bat wings. That being said, the pace right now is a little bit booty cheeks, but we'll see if we can recover it. Wow, that was a valuable mob. Alright, I'm a fan of this decision already. The quad ring swapping is like no big deal, and then we get the benefit of everything. This is where we use the ladder. Floors terrible. When you've been playing the game as long as I have, you pretty much know when you're about to run into a floor that is gonna take it all the way down to the last 2 stones. What's the 4th ring? I just made this yesterday. It is the Savage ring plus the Ruby ring. So I get a speed boost when I kill the monster, and I get an attack boost when I use it. So now when I kill monsters, I use both of these rings here, and I get the burglars double drops, I get the coffee drops, I get the savage speed boost, and when I kill the monsters I'm dealing more damage to them, so it's more likely that I get a 1 combo. It's a good drop shaft. Pace is decent. The treasure floor, nice. No, burglars doesn't double coffee drops, no. That's 2,500 G right there. Not bad. That was a good monster. 6 iridium and a battery. The one sad thing about Savage, putting in the Savage Ring, is that you don't get the Savage effect from killing a mummy. Unless you kill it all the way, which is a little bit annoying. Ah, failed that combo. Be better or worse to use the lucky plus burglars? No. When I have lucky rings when I'm just breaking rocks. So I have four combined rings. I have a total of 8 ring effects. So when I kill monsters, I get these 4 effects, which is attack damage, savage, burglars, and coffee. And then when I'm just breaking rocks and descending floors, I have these 2 rings, which are, this is a magnet ring plus a luck ring, and this is a glowstone ring plus a luck ring. So I have 2 magnet effects and 2 luck effects. And then when I'm fighting monsters, I have the four monster effects I just talked about. I'm actually gonna start holding on to the clay too, if I can. Not gonna go like crazy out of my way for clay, but if I have an inventory slot, I'll keep it. And with copper, I'm gonna start valuing copper a little bit higher too, because I've got a lot of tappers to make pretty soon. And obviously every bit of copper that I can collect without having to buy it is good. Not gonna sacrifice iridium for that though. That's just kind of like a little side project. Inventory filled up really quick, didn't it? Ugh, I almost just like went to delete the clay like right away. Like that's like I'm gonna have to train my brain to not insta delete clay. Okay, what do I pick up to get the clay back? Or what do I drop? By the amethyst. The really low the low value gem. My inventory, no. My downfall is because I want fire quartz and I want bat wings and I want clay today. It's literally my downfall right now. Oh, I missed him just barely. Wait, he woke up. Okay. This floor was pretty hectic. I want to make sure I didn't leave anything valuable on this floor. Yeah, not really. The stuff, the junk just never stops trying to get into my inventory, does it? Okay, would have been nice to kill him, but it's not worth waiting for him to come back. Omega Lol has no room for a prismatic shard. I suppose I'll get rid of the cloth, although I would like to keep everything. Obviously we make room for the prizzies, but I do kind of want everything in my inventory right now. Just use the bomb. I'm not gonna just waste a bomb that gets no value. Oh, come on, even with the extra... He was kind of far away from me, though. I was trying to avoid the hit. These drop shafts have been just doo-doo. Okay, the pace to 100 kind of sucked. But we do have almost 200 iridium. I love how you guys were just talking about how hard it is to get to level 100, and I did it in 6 hours. I did it in less than 6 hours, and I'm like, yeah, this pace kind of sucks. The reason I'm considering not resetting yet is because I have 200 iridium. So, assuming I go the rest of this day at 75 ore per hour, what's my estimate for today? We have essentially 3 hours plus another 10 hours. Well, 9. We'll say 9 because we're going to have to leave to smelt. We're looking at 1100 if we only get 75 per hour. 1100's kind of low. Yeah, we got a lot of crappy shafts, and we don't really have anything to show for this day. So, I either play this day out and then end stream whether I take the day or not, or I start back over now and try again. What are we spawning? Nothing. I don't use mods. Someone was asking the easiest way to get Burglar's Ring. Can you not get 1,000 iridium in 13 hours? I mean, the rates that we generally use is like 75 per hour. We'll see how it goes. I'll just play the day out. The pace is not poor enough where I feel like I need to reset. It wasn't good, but it's not that bad. He's not worth my time. I'm not gonna be able to get him. Can I get an exit, please? Oh, I kind of screwed that up there. I thought I would have to run back up to get the iridium. That was a little bit of a waste of time there. Will I be using honey or just pure starfruit? Like on the island, you mean? No, I'm not gonna do honey. Don't bother killing these guys. For this kind of run, there's just no time to do honey strats. It would mean I would need even more tappers. I have 500 of them, and I'm probably not going to have enough. And that would also mean I would be spending more time away from Skull Caverns because I'd have to go to the I'd have to go to the island much more often. Solarium is good. Oh, that's a mistype. I'm gonna try and keg most of the pumpkins. Yeah, sorry, it's just wrong. My command is a little bit inaccurate there. Forgive me. Okay, I almost left my clay. Letting me spread false information. Why did I just craft an iron bomb? That was so dumb. I'm not even paying attention right now. I'm playing so poorly. Getting tired. And like, look, why did I just do that? I drank coffee. I just wasted a coffee instead of using spicy eel, which is what I was intending to do. Oh my gosh. Trying to ring swap too fast and making menu mistakes. Making special processing equipment just to get lower value is a good strat, though. Well, the reason you would jar pumpkins is because it's like it only costs money to get jars. You could just do it with money. You're not limited by resin. And they take less time. Kegs take 4 days, whereas jars take only 3. The value is essentially the same for pumpkins, by the way. Well, it's only like 40 gold difference. Barely matters. But that, you know, that's why we usually do jars. But I'm attempting to see if I can get enough kegs. We'll see. Wow, this is a switch cheese floor. 4 drop shafts. You can really clearly see the ladder grid like this. That's pretty cool. I don't think we're on iridium pace either. It's sad he read my comment seriously. I wasn't sure if you're being serious or not. Okay. Alright, game. We've got some goodies. I hope Habu's here to see my goodies. He's not. Well, I hope this day ends up being acceptable. That'd be pretty cool to get through this day in one try. I should have known. I should have known. Why did I do that? Everyone loves having goodies. This day's got some serious goodies right now. Where do you get an ossified blade? I have no idea. I've never heard of that. I don't purport to have any knowledge on the casual side of this game. Since I've never heard of it, I'm willing to assume that the ossified... Okay, this clay is not worth it. I'm willing to assume that the ossified blade is a casual item that you would never actually use in serious gameplay. More goodies? Oh, that's a goodie. Bit of an inventory buster, but it's a goodie. Now if only we can get a good iridium paste today. That's all I need right now is iridium. All the goodies are here. You're late, Dwarf Squad. We don't need you anymore. Go back home. Go home. Did I really take damage from him? You've got to be kidding me. Went for a bit of a weaker combo there because I saw my health and I was just like in that split second I was a little bit worried that I could tank a hit. I went for the easier combo and he was a little farther away, but I wasn't able to one combo him. How do you auto collect magnet rings? I pity anyone who's trying to do the mines in this game without magnetism. Definitely need to get some magnetism. Look how efficiently all the loot comes to me. Oh, what a bad shot. I get a lot of free bombs, which I like, but it's kind of deceiving on my inventory. I keep thinking I'm getting open spots, but then I get another bomb, which I obviously want more than the other random junk I had, so... Dino hat when? I have to buy a Magic Rock Canner later. I didn't have any at the start of the... I didn't have any Prizzies at the start of the day. Okay, so we have basically like 7 hours left. Seven times 750 is 5,000 ore in the next 7 hours. Wow. 7 times 75 is 525 plus 634. Yeah, we're looking at like 1,100 still in that range, 1,150. I think with these goodies, I'll take 1,150 if I can get that much. If I can get to 1,200, I'll be really happy with these goodies. Oops, forgot to swap rings. I actually can't even just, I like literally can't even hold on to this. Imagine just straight dumpstering a lucky foot. Yeah, it's year 1. It's the 4th of summer, year 1. Yeah, you're not wrong to say always first for this this run, but I'm gonna trip you up if I end up doing a 2-year run. Can use some ladder tech here. We're planning to leave anyway. We can get the quick iridium. I already forgot to get the copper there, so whatever. Just miss out on it, I suppose. Same with that, I just walked right past the copper. Number of day resets in a tier run? Honestly, not that many compared to this. We're already getting to the point of this run where we're not going to be resetting all that much. Except for a couple, like, if I have a day like yesterday where I have a ridiculous amount of stuff that needs to get done. And some RNG checks that have to happen. Other than that, we're actually already getting to the point of the round where we're going to have less resetting. It's going to be mostly keg days and Skull Caverns days. Yeah, the vast majority of the resets are going to come from spring. I just can't carry the clay. Like, when I need clay, I'll just do some clay farming. Like, I just can't carry the clay today. There's not enough room for the actual valuables. More goodies? Really? Again? Really, game? If you didn't catch what happened, I got a second rain totem. So we got 2 rain totem chests in one day, and they both had a single rain totem. That's the second time this run that's happened. Where I got a lucky double rain totem day, but I got the minimum roll both times. I can't reach that, whatever. Just move on. Yeah, that's literally the definition of cord luck. Like, get the chests that you want, but you get the worst roll while you're at it. It's like you can't just have everything you want at any point. It's like you get lucky, but you're upset about it because it's the worst like version of that. Don't know how we didn't kill him. I'm not complaining about getting 2 rain totems, by the way. I'm just complaining about my personal luck, which is that I get the lucky result, but not really the lucky result, you know? Just a personal thing. This is a really fantastic day. As long as I get the iridium pace, this is a good day. No. Let's just move on. I wanted that iridium, but nothing else. That sort of a floor is literally what the ladders are for. Did you get the special charm? No, it's year 1. It's summer of year 1. I can't get the special charm for like 2 more months. Oh, now we've got another problem. We're over 1,000 stone for the day. It's like a problem that's not a problem. Make stairs? No. That's not what I need the stone for. The stone is for crystallariums. It would be a grief to make stairs right now. But I mean, you didn't know that, so it's fine. Yeah, the stone will be very useful for making crystallariums. I'm thinking. What do I toss here? Well, I don't need to toss anything right this second. They look like boobs with two okay, not that really. Not really. I thought for a second that it was gonna look like boobs because there were two drop shafts right in the middle of those little rooms. But it disappointingly did not really look like boobs. This inventory though, we have so many goodies. I honestly am considering these bat wings as goodies right now because I want more lightning rods, so those are literally goodies. Oh, I should have gotten the speed boost. That was dumb. Better not let wifey know you're checking out a room. Been some kind of crummy iridium rooms, but iridium floors. Wow, we're almost at 1,000 already. Okay, we're actually doing okay on iridium. I saw a lot of purple over there. Oh, they're slimes. That was brutal. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, no, I thought we were over K, but we're not. Hey, piano. We're gonna have an existential crisis when we get 42 more iridium ore here. How'd the tree planting go? We got all of the trees down with literally 1 second to spare. Literally 1 second. We finished the trees at 140, and then we placed all the lightning rods, and then when I unpaused after finishing the lightning rods, I passed out 1 second later. Okay, I think I might actually have to take that viewer's advice and craft a couple of staircases just so that I can like get out of this inventory hell. Or do we toss the red slime egg? That'd be crazy, right? Now we want the red. We want to keep that. That's 2,500 gold. We toss the batteries, Omega lol. No, that's 2,500 too if I just sell them. We need the fire quartz. We won't have to collect any more fire quartz after today. Yeah, the jades are really valuable. On Sunday, I can convert the jade into staircases. I think I need to just convert this stone down, unfortunately. The inventory spot like just immediately refills itself. Okay, there's a drop hole over there. That was one of the few times where your Savage Ring like really gets full value. A lot of the time it doesn't, but that was a really good use of it. We're gonna go for a third rain totem. Blueberry seeds! Guys, we can plant these. It's summertime. We can plant these. What do we do with these? Have bad, yeah. I think we unfortunately have to leave the meme behind. We literally have no room for those. Okay, more blueberry seeds. I want these. I want these energy tonics. It's such good food. Do you have all the lightning rods you need? No, I want to make more. That's why I'm keeping the bat wings. And the fire quartz. Plus the fire quartz I can smelt for refined quartz for more garden pots, so these two things are non-negotiable, even though they're kind of silly items. The bomb, yeah, I can probably get rid of this bomb. Sucks to not use it, but are there any stones on this floor? No, we gotta get rid of the bomb. Oh, okay. Now we've got the crisis on our hands. We're over 1,000. Oh, what concerned it? When could we have a 4th inventory slot? I need to convert all these coffees down into triple shots. Or just put them away for a while. The rubies. This is spicy eel, which I need for food. I'm not buying any food right now, so I can't. Also the cheese, I need that too. Yeah, I need the fire quartz. I need that to make more lightning rods. I need the fire quartz to make more lightning rods, and then I also want to get more fire quartz for garden pots. Wait, what's forehead? Oh, can you just no, I can't craft the... I think at this point the prismatic shards are the most worthless. Well, no, it's definitely either going to be the emeralds or the rubies. Desert totems? Guys. We need to just accept that we can't toss anything out of this inventory. It's honestly probably the red slime egg, right? 10 emeralds is more than a red slime egg. 7 rubies is more than a red slime egg. Drink the tonic and toss the rest? Really? No, I'm gonna warp out. I'm not going up for the rock candy. No, no way. I'm tossing the warp totems. That's sorry. That's a bad idea. I'm pretty sure it's the red slime egg, guys and girls. The 10 emeralds is worth more, and then it's also food, so it's worth more than this. And the rubies are worth more than this too. So that's kind of yikes to get rid of that, but the 4 tonics is also better. Than a red slime egg. Can we not get empty floors like this? What kind of a sad excuse is this for an iridium floor? Drink a small coffee. I don't think we'll get full value out of a big one, so. This is a really good floor. Oh my gosh, I'm out of room for stone now, too. Gotta craft down another ladder. Why won't these guys group up? Come on. That's a lot of mega bombs on the floor, holy. Oh, I gotta go back up there. That's so much stuff. That's a lot of mega bombs too. What can I get rid of to carry these mega bombs? I guess we'll use a tonic. I will kill this guy. We'll probably have to take damage. Now we have to toss the 2 tonics. I'd rather have 3 mega bombs more than I'd have 2 tonics. Whoever said suffering from success is like exactly spot on right now with what I'm dealing with. Let's actually get this iridium out of the danger zone here. Really? Took like 5 hits and didn't die. The 2 separate singleton rain totem chests again is such an omega lol though. Like that's like that is so cord luck. That needs to be like an official phrase. I was gonna say I would have liked a higher iridium count, but you know, here's the game just rewarding me. Oh my goodness, get out of here. So much junk. Yeah, this is a super good run. I was considering resetting, which is obviously would have been a mistake. Okay, well, this will be pretty much our last floor here. Since we have to buy coal tomorrow, we have to. We're gonna be out of the Skull Caverns until 9 tomorrow because we have to buy coal. Which actually makes me think I need to smelt iridium. But I need to smelt iridium and then pick it up at 7 a.m. and then put in iron. Wait, can I even do that? I wouldn't even have enough coal. Warp now? This is a really good floor. I want to do this floor. There's a lot of iridium on this floor. Don't make me leave, please. I want to harvest this floor. Look at all the iridium. Yeah, I'm gonna bomb the floor. I'm not planning on leaving until I get this floor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 iridium nodes plus a bunch of iron. And some copper and gold too. I can't get over the fact that we got another day with double rain totems that were both singletons. I can't believe it. It's just unreal. All right, so we have 100 coal is not that much. My dilemma is that I need iridium bars to buy coal. But if I smelt iridium, then that means I can't smelt iron, which means that going to the Skull Caverns tomorrow will be delayed. So with my 100 coal, I need to smelt iron. Even though it would be better to do iridium because it just doesn't work out. I can't buy coal until 9 a.m. I don't have any bars in reserve, man, no. I just recently bought over 4,000 starfruit seeds, 3,500 DSG, 500 tree fertilizer. I mean, I'm sure I'm missing other stuff too, but I spent a ridiculous amount of money. I've already spent 4 mil. It's only the 4th of summer. Yeah, I think to get the cash for, I'm gonna have to smelt iron. We even did pretty good on coal today. Like I got a bunch of extra coal. Like I did the coal carts. We'll have 7 prizzies to sell, which is only 14k. That's not very much coal. Melts meridium. Yeah, I might need to. That's not a bad idea. Also, tomorrow morning I'll have to farm coal probably. With my, I'll have 3 hours to play with, more like 2 hours after all the smelting. So what I'll need to do is farm bat wings / coal. Sell the crab cakes? Who would I sell them to? Let me set up the crystallariums. I'm going to be setting up a lot of crystallariums. I already have 20 of them. Or 15 plus a free ones. I have 16 of them already. No, that's not right. I have 18 because I've gotten free ones like the free one I have today. Man, I'm just realizing now how many goodies this day has. 6 batteries, a crystallarium, 2 rain totems. I'm full on goodies. We'll smelt coal, or sorry, we'll smelt enough iron to feel safe, and then we'll do some iridium so we can buy coal. I'm aware of the time, thanks. I don't have any intention of getting back to my house. Alright, I have to poke my head down and just look at this floor. Oh, nice, free jade. Oh, this floor is sick. I wish I could harvest this. No, I need to go. I need to go. I'm being really greedy. I need to go. I need to smelt. That kind of sucks to leave that there, but I have to go. Alright, so we have 110 coal. How many shots am I going to expect to be able to use tomorrow? Probably like 400 flat because it's a 9 a.m. start day. It'll be like a 9:30 start. Thanks, yeah, I'll buy a candy. If I plan to have, I'll have 400 plus-ish shots. I think I have a couple of smelted iron bars in my chest still. If I want, that means I need to smelt 400. It's quiet. Do some Minecraft music again. That was kind of nice last time. Need to do like 100 more. Alright, and now we'll do the rest iridium. Okay, that's all of our coal. That's what that day was. That's the day we're taking, right? We got 1200. We got almost 1300 ore. It was 12 it was yeah, 1296. And 2 rain totems and a crystallarium and 6 batteries. And we did really good on copper too. We got 400 copper today, which is that's going to save us a lot of money on tappers. How much? I'm curious how much that saves me on tappers. 31,000. So we don't usually count that. We don't usually count that, but that's almost 32,000 G extra that I made by going for all that copper. Make a turn. Oh, I was gonna try and make it to the chest, but no. We got through 2 days in a stream. Elena's probably not even awake to see it after memeing on me. I get memed on all the time. Look at all the batteries. Okay, every single lightning rod got used, which means we definitely got some strikes on our field. How many field spots did we lose? 1. Oh, we got a crow finally. 2. Oh, it's ugly again. They're not the same. Looks like only 2. Yeah, we lost 2 spots to the lightning. And then 1 to a crow. Whatever are we gonna do, chat? We lost 3 crops out of our 4,360. Whatever can we do to recover the pace of this run? We only have slightly over 4,000 starfruit left on our field. Alright, let's look at the daily luck today and the weather too. Let's see if I need to use another totem or not. Okay, we have to use another totem tomorrow. And the luck, bat. What's the damage? Negative 0.022, so not too bad. I like how with my like I'm not gonna act like that wasn't a good day. Like it was a really good day and I got pretty lucky. But there's always a catch for me, right? Like we got really lucky, but we got the minimum possible number of rain totems with the luck that we got. There's always a catch. I'm still very happy with that day. 16 plus 5, so we had 21 batteries. We have 56 batteries on us. Nice. So we're getting batteries faster than we can convert them right now, which is fine. We're pretty strapped for cash right now. We probably won't be able to make any more crystallariums at this point until after we pay for the second round of Starfruit. I don't see how we can. Well, I'll just have to assume that I'll have to sell raw Starfruit. The crystallariums do pay themselves back like really fast. I think it's probably right to just go ahead and like continue to pump out the crystallariums and assume that I'll have to sell some raw Starfruit. Probably not a lot, but some. We're actually, with that day, we're already 100 ore ahead of pace for the 1.7 mil. With the 9:30 start today on a bad luck day, it's going to be pretty tough to hit 1200, I think. We have a few stairs to skip bad floors. Not a ton, though. Get a pretty good number of stairs next Sunday, though. Buy cheese from her today. How much cheese can we actually get today? Probably only like 10 or yeah, 15 pieces of cheese. That'll help. That's nice. Yeah, we had a little bit of iron left over. We're at 1300 copper. So if we can keep up that pace. Okay. I want to see how much, before I end stream, I want to see how much the tappers are going to cost if every one of these next 3 days, so the 5th, 6th, and 7th, I get another 400 copper each day. That'd be 1200 plus the 999 plus 327 I have. That's 2500. The total copper need is 530 tappers times 10 copper per. Means I would need 2800 more. Plus I'm going to need 11 stacks of wood. The tappers are going to cost just over 300k if I can keep up the copper production in the Skull Caverns. That's not too bad. That's less than I was assuming. I was assuming 500k, but we're getting a lot of copper. If I can keep getting roughly 400 copper each day, that'll be a big help in the price of the tappers. But anyway, that's going to be it for me. I am pretty tired and it's pretty late. But we did get through 2 full days of Stardew.